Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So in the previous episode we cleared the Heavensward main quest, and yeah, we unlocked like 100 million side quests. So I'm gonna do all of them, but for now we're just gonna do the triple triad here, because this one unlocked the moment we completed the main quest. We got 3 cards here, none rules, no regional rules, 3 open plus, alright? It's not too bad, let's go. Let me crack open a can of drink here I got. Alright, so we're gonna get Honoroid, Emma, and maybe Hunchford, or the other guy. Not sure if we have Hunchford already. We have Count Edmund, pretty sure. Wonder if that's his other son. I kind of forgot his name. Him, yes, Otterell. I think we have Hunchford already. So it's his 2 sons and maybe the manservant. That guy. Alright, that's Emma, that's the first one. Oh my god. I had a 3-card lead and he had just a double flip plus combo. I'm like, oh, okay, you had a 3-card lead and now you lost by 1. Like, really? Okay, that's the other one. That's 2 out of 3. Arturel and Emma, that's both his sons of Count Edmund. So I think Honoroy, the manservant. Him or Hans Font, but I think we already have his card, but I'm not sure now. I'm starting to wonder. Right, put that one there. Right, we win. Alright, and there's the card. I figured it was him. Alright, that takes care of that triple triad. Let's get out of here. There were a few quests here I wanted to pick up. Also have to do some research on the relic weapon. Right, first things first, here's one. Gods of Eld. Thorsiverse. Thorsiverse has a message for you from a mysterious stranger. Ah, my Lord Vexus. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me at ease to simply be near him. Alright, here's one. There's two more over here. Gentlemen, this is a Hildebrand quest. Contradicting convictions. I'm not sure about that one. This is inside? No, it's downstairs. Unquiet Trader. The Unquiet Trader seems to be scanning the skies in silent desperation. Ah, I remember this one. Ah, you have the look of a lad who's seen a fair share of trouble. Maybe you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sword to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies at a cloud top was a real weighing on my mind. But it seems my luck ended here. My ship was due back in Ishgard's bell ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her to sail ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. Where she run afoul of my sky pirates? My creators will have a prawns of their flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you about the honest merchants is safe now that the airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Ah yes, the new breed of buccaneers likely to paint themselves of a dashing explorer braving the unknown. The truth of the nature is right there in the name. Sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last cargo and cry yahar as they launch their screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound and inquire to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Rontremont. He'll know, if any man does. Alright, so we have that quest now. I'm not gonna track those just yet, because I have no intention of doing those right now. Where am I? Should have taken that one. Anyway, we'll take this one. And we'll teleport to the jeweled crozier. Having said that, any more triple triads over here, by chance? Nope. Alright, retainer bell. Yeah, it's here. Haven't done these in a while. She didn't level up, so we'll just send her out again. Have fun. Wait, what? How come she did get leveled up? Ah, yes, of course. One of my retainers is... they're kept to my level, and since my white mage is 51, she's kept. This one, being the paladin, is not kept. That makes sense. Quite surprised the other one didn't level up. I'm like, And then this one, 2 levels, I think, 53. Alright, contradicting convictions. Let's pick that one up for now. Contradicting convictions. Mathai sighs as he looks around for customers. Ah, my dear sir, how fare you these days? Can't say business has been well with myself. Are you aware that the church is in a bit of a turmoil? After taking its toll on my profits, unrest is understandable. Yet there are many who are using confusion to take out their anger on my best customers. No, I'm not the one to get mixed up in politics, but the students of the scholarship pay good gil for tomes on Federate quills. One made request that I'm wont to oblige in order to keep the coin flowing. On behalf of their peers, she told me that disagreeable folk have been following the seminarians back to the cathedral, hurling all manner of insults. Easily singled out by their uniforms, they don't feel comfortable walking out in the open these days, and includes around the crozier. If you're inclined to keep an eye out for those who try to harass their students, I ask you to make a round near the road to St. Raymond's Cathedral. If you see anyone starting trouble, do whatever adventure do best, you know? Break it up, keep the peace, look intimidating. Alright, another quest I don't feel like tracking right now, so go away. Got this one, Nashu, which is the Hildebrand quest. A gentleman falls rather than flies. As you catch sight of Nashu, you cannot help but wonder if you're about to have a bad time. Well, I'll be. Thanks to Jaeger in the flesh. Pleasure to see you again. Wait, is that what they call serendipity, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. Core, I was hoping you would be silently agree. See, I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've triple-checked the figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I had hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants to see if anyone has had a dealing with a gentlemanly Highlander. Also, fun quest, not the one I'm looking for right now. I just want to pick them up, get them out of the way. Let's teleport to the Sky Steel Manufactory. What are you guys doing here? See if there's any more quests to be had here. just a main quest and some updates. Alright, then we'll do my own thing, the one I really want to go to. So we go to Idleshire. There's probably a whole bunch of quests there. Yeah, there's a whole bunch here, I figured. There's one thing I wanted to check though, and that is dungeons, yes. Do we have any new roulettes? No, we don't. Guess the Heavensward ones are just mixed into there now. Right, so here we got Boisterous Bruiser. For a striking opportunity. Not the quest I'm looking for, but we're picking it up. Your reputation precedes you. If the wide-eyed look on the stranger is favoring you with any is an indication. Core, I knew you. You're one of the hat-mad adventurer that roams about picking fight with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. But you're the first... but you're just one of them Paco-right crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, might have been the ones what to do work while you sharing the credit. No, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can but hard tell if you're pulling your weight, as I've been training up in the stone, sky, sea. Don't let the draft name fool you. It's a proper training ground, where fighting folk like me and you can go refining our killing prowess. Hope you've never been... If you've never been, go and look for the good fellow out past the back bridge. They'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it. That's the one I'm looking for. Disarmed. This one is gonna have to wait. This one, slow fix. Disarmed. Slow fix looks more agitated than you've ever seen him. Psh, is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Stola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Greatest plight of Gobbyflock. Giant is too big, so can squash Idleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Vexus, as well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliac. Yet, it is no more forgotten contrivance of Charlian. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for a river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface, but as long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal's bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No, Gobbyflock has just found home after losing long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfolks will not allow it. And nor will we. I already spoke with Alfino, and he concurs that we, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious resource is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with such other adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we get rid of the Colossus, I think that the later could be more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it, yet such things take time. Thus I have asked Master Garlean to remain here and keep watch over foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it, an inevitable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya, any longer than is necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Sid. Beckrix is keeper of knowledge of Idleshire. Can't say where Sid has gone. Our planner should start with Beckrix. Alright, to Beckrix it is. But not yet, I'm gonna pick up all the other quests that are around here. But this is the quest that I'm looking for. Fires of Somal, okay, that's nice and all. How's my currency doing? Not that one. We got 524. We have the chest piece. We have the helmet. I think we can get some more goodies. Nice little fountain here. Where is he? Gossamer Moogle. Gossamer Moogle appears to be searching for someone. Ah, you're Vexus, aren't you? I found you at last, Kupo. Vidofnir asked me to come find you, and I've been searching high and low, and near and far, Kupo. Do you know how difficult it is to look for someone while trying to stay unseen yourself? Well, never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about, Kupo. Vidofnir was very insistent I hurry you back to Somal Summit as soon as possible. So, on your way, Kupo. Right, well that's my job done. I'll go ahead and let Vidofnir know you're coming. See you there, Kupo. Alright, bye-bye, Kupo. Not tracking that one yet. Let me gobble it up for you. Midnight Dew reckons you're the right man for the job. Now there's the adventure I was looking for. I've got a job that needs doing, and something tells me you'd just be the one to do it. Now, stop me if you got this wrong, but a little bird told me you've been in and out of the Great Gooble Library, and that a walking talking broom of all things showed you the way in. Well, supposedly there's a bit neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from the library. A hefty leather-bound tome, to be exact. They tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve it. There's just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here, left the door for the forbidden vaults wide open, allowing what seems like every void sent and ensorcered abomination in the Encyclopedia Eorzea to sounder right in. A right mess, I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me knows the place like the back of his hand. I just need you to make like your broom friend. Sweep out the nasties and retrieve the throne from my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. So, either I left the door open, or someone else did. After they came in after me. Hello, Rowena. An unexpected proposal. Rowena is planning a trip to Revenant's Stall. Oh no. Afternoon to you, Vexus. Something on your mind. We go back to Revenant's Stall to take care of new shipment of wares. But if you've matters of money that require my attention... hold that thought. It seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others. Hey, Geralt. So is this our relic weapon quest? Dubious youth. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realize I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about... God, you're still here? We need to talk about that promissory note. Now, I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of goo-goo shite ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up, every last gill. The thing is, me mates took me out for a drink to celebrate and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know what manner of business you have at Rowena, but I'm quite certain it can wait. As I was saying, Mrs. Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would ask them about their work in the arcane centuries. Hold on, a bleeding moan. You're telling me to wait? Didn't no one ever tell you to shut your gob when the gropes are talking? Me life, and more importantly, me, note as the tavern's at stake here. Now be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Geralt has had this say. Geralt, mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardashir, the answer is no. The client I had in mind is a bit of a recluse and stubborn as hell in her old age. She wouldn't hear any meeting. I ain't got no time to press it on her at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you got enough on your plate without having to worry about yourself over the old mate's ownings. I'll tell you what, let's forget about it for... I know not what hole you have drunken yourself into, sir. Quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena. I demand you leave us be this instant. Bah, the youth of today, jumped off self-serving little shites to a lot of you. Fine, tell us then, your highness, what's the business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well, out with it. Very well, I only explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I have been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call Near East. Our work has shown that the soul in effective agglomerations of a specific type of force. This force defines the quality of a man, what makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe that it's possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we turn our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows our individual to traverse the lifestream via Eorzea. By infusing a soul stone with the required quantities of ether, the force may be harnessed. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have not to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure, and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, not after coming so close, and that's why I have journeyed here to Eorzea. I am certain that it was the Charlatane's knowledge of arcane centuries I could complete my project. I am certain that the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than the ill-soaked disclout that passes for yours. Finished, have you? Well then, allow me to restore it. Seems to me your cockered little brats speaks a lot without saying aught. You talk to a man of learning, when displaying you're just a boy who's never had this thought on his own. And he couldn't even live if you tried. Nor that you ever would, of course. Yo, Hammercat, welcome Rick, welcome to the stream. And why? Because the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ounce of honest work for themselves? No sense of duty? Things get rough, and you run for your help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. I reckon the scholarly folks from Charlean asked for the answer when they got stuck? Not bloody likely, because they used their bloody brains. Ain't even had half that hard. If I saw the souls burning out too quick, I'd think about sealing them inside something strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escaping. It'd cost them a bit for freedom, aye, but I'd keep them around for a damn sight longer than you managed. An anima weapon? That's absolutely genius. A means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it. They already remastered 12. I don't think they need to remaster. The remaster, the Ages of Kings? No? What is it called? I forgot the exact name of the remake of 12, but that one's pretty good to be honest. Anima weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. Quite an interesting proposition, Geralt. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help Paul the Shire here and work it with his work and see what you can make of it? Help that spineless streak of piss. You're joking, ain't you? Why in the seven hells would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. I don't really mean none of it. Zodiac, yeah. Zodiac age, right? Is that right? Pity. Sounds like something we could make a good bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your depths, like it is not. You're adept that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Listen, Eorzea. He must be a drunken bloody fool, but he's the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it's him. And our adventurer friend here, my dear sweet Vexus, is well known here around these parts. I'm sure he'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished, ain't that right? You know, talking about Balfir, there's a character in this game that is the same voice actor. It's Eorzea. Just think of it, you'll be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one of these animal weapons, which ain't bad name now that I come to think of it. Animal weapon. Aye, that'll do. Nope, nope, nope. Now don't be so hasty, Vexus. This here's phased. What else could have brought the three of you to the self-same time? No good telling me though the weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you, because we both know it does. It kinda does, but hopefully it's not as painstaking as the first one. Geralt, was it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. You truly are the smith that she claims. I would be honored to have your assistance. And you, Vexus, I gather you're a perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Well, if this will get me square with Rowena, then suppose me hammer is yours. But I don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Alright, deal, Geralt. We'll make a new animal weapon. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now, go on, No, you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. Aziz's La, the seat of elegant science, floating over high of Abelefia's spine. Note that the equipment up there will be any of use to you, mind. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, they'll keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within a day. This guy. Kinda looks like it, yeah. The fabled Aziz's La. I look forward to seeing you there, Vexus. Yeah, I've been there already. Cleared the place out, I did. Today has proven to be more productive than I thought. Geralt's out of my hair, and I'll soon have a new merchandise for the House of Splendors, assuming this ridiculous plan of his works. I'm counting on you, Vexus. Alright, I don't want to do that quest right now, so not today. That is it for all the side quests, so let's do that side quest that we need to do. Where is this? Okay. I want to get a new piece of weapon first, or a new piece of armor. Actually, we were at the right spot there. We have that, we have that, we need the gloves. Dude. This one. And the next part is the legs, which are worth, which cost 510. Now he's a blacksmith. He doesn't do much. I mean, he does a lot, but he doesn't do any sky pirating. He kind of looks like one, but what was I looking for? Gloves. My gear score is 255 right now, and now it's 260, so that's a good grade upgrade. Got just the legs and the feet left, and we're full level 270. So this is probably 265, and this one will probably be 270, I mean. Now you should Google him, Urianger. U-R-I-N-N-G-E-R. That guy, he's the same voice actor as Balfir in Final Fantasy XII. Ooh, even more side quests. How many? Just one for now. Let me pick this one up. An overgrown ambition. The quest I want to do is here. Disarmed. That's where we're going. Right there on the left. That large giant robot. Oh, you're already going? Alright, man. Thanks for dropping by, Rick. Should probably do a stream again if you're up for it in the future. Pokemon 1. Techie Treasure Hunter. The Techie Treasure Hunter has the look of a woman who has seen rather too many marbles. What? There's one behind me, isn't there? No? Thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamn beasts came out of nowhere. It's a wonder we made it out alive. But we can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risk life and limb. Might as well be. You could help clear a way through these seedkin that had damn near made a meal of us. We'd see that it's worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Sawney know. He should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Morcan's Arboretum. Well, I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for more hands. We'll need as much as we can have to get. Hope to see you in the Arboretum. Haven't streamed since May and haven't played games for weeks. Ah, that sucks, man. Hope you feel better soon. So let me know if you do want to stream if you're feeling a little better. Alright, man. Take care. Also, 20 subs away from affiliation, Rick. Hello, Vectrix. Vectrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Sid? Yes? Many thanks for sharing your knowings, Vectrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Hello, Sid. We were looking for you. Ah, Vex's old friend. You haven't seen Ashtola, have you? She was in Idleshire just a minute ago. Drained all ether in a matter of mere moons. 7 hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Vectrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are most likely the culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goals being nothing less than the sole ownership of a world's technology. Needless to say, the more they're willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of the Charlian defense mechanism, I don't know. It looks like they made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in though. Yet another bloody barrier. Psh, barrier's not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Runes were freed from riverbed then. Round Rocks was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Round Rocks is sorry. Who? Daughter of Slowfix. Round Rocks loves junk more than all other gobos. Was collecting then and is playing now, look. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks. Biddly bops and whirly cocks. Sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bumming up to the river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of Whirlycock stood, and then magic wall came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus, it was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And you're absolutely certain you saw it rise from the water, young one. Yep. 7 L's. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati or... Brave flocks come to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just a goblin. Slowflix tells me the resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Vexus, if I make a suggestion, I'll speak with Bravelocks and learn what I can of your opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of Thaliak. Join them and see if you can find a way inside the machine. And good luck with that barrier. That's a new character. I haven't seen her yet. Alright, here we go. Disarms. Hello, Biggs. How are you doing? Got a little machine over here. Vexus, come to see the Colossus, eh? The G-Vessel's looking for a way in, of course. There's a bleeding barrier out in the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when this big fellow came down, it had clamped onto the shore, punching a hole in its defenses and leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening to the Illuminati Link Pearl communications in hopes that he'll mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da, dee-da, dee-dee. There's only a signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. Isn't it Morse code? I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati uses the coded messages. From what they hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting Link Pearl waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use and untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Does Uplander know Roundy Rocks? She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe is keeping Crystal at shortstop. Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on the means to identifying the crystal in question. Here, Vexus, take this 3G7001B. Sprinkle that powder over the so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Round Rock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Alright, sprinkle, sprinkle. Amongst the jumble and bits and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone. Well, Round Rocks, mind if I take this glowstone from you? Shh, what is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Round Rocks. I'll give you as much as you want from this. Uplander needs it for giant of whirlicocks, but glowstone is most favorite treasure of Round Rocks. Alright, but Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks is getting very, very angry. Yes, ma'am. I'll do my best. I have no idea what's going to happen to it, but I'll do my best to return it to you. Hello, Wedge. Ah, Vexus. No burns, I see. No reason. Tell me, did the 3G7001B review anything? Right, let's give him this glowstone. Unsure of its origin, Round Rocks is given this light-emitting rock and a compound name. A linguistic convention common in the Goblin tongue. Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I finish with it. Now, let us take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that interfering beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Allows the curl cups at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Curl lousing. And I'm sure that wasn't the only message. This has to be some sort of jest. Don't be Drathwads, it's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it would have been so easy. Quite the counter you have there. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and here's something I want inside the giant. I hope you get inside, you have me get out what I want. Fair deal, no? The name's Might, by the way. Ah, charmed, I'm sure. You're aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? What do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the worlds you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the number, well, see? 7, stop. 3, stop. 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes up the hedge? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock and try turning it to 7 left. No, to 7. Left to 3 and then back to 2. There we go. Open sesame. Aha, we did it! We did it! So the Illuminati have been announcing their way to the enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Braveflox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan for the primal. Come. Things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. Well, let's just learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. We send in a suitable intrepid team of surveyors. I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and pipings. And I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Vexus? And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join if you could, but there's something I need to see first. I'll leave Biggs on watch here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. The Fist of the Father is now accessible. The duty finder has been updated with a new regular duty. You now have access to the Fist of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarters. You. Okay, so we can just close this, I think. Yes. There we go, Alexander. Now that's a raid, if I'm not mistaken. It's an 8-man raid, yeah. So it's like the coil. See if I can see if some of my friends online are willing to help me out. level 70. Right, I'm gonna join the queue here, see if we can do this the normal way. While we're doing that, we're gonna work on the rest. Let's see. Yep, that's all good. I'm gonna grab myself a drink and a little snack, so I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Let's see. So let's join that queue, I suppose. That's not gonna pop anytime soon, I reckon. Never mind. Alexander, the Fist of the Father. Okay, that's taken care of. Hangar 8. Arrive in Hangar 8. But we're almost there. Alright. Boss time. I have no idea what to tank. I have no idea how to tank this anymore. It's been 8 years. Can't remember. We'll just improvise as we go. Damage is pretty high, so not too concerned about that. Lots of shiny explosions. Kind of reminds me of, what do you call this thing? Titan. From Warhammer 40k. Alright. 3 accommodations. Nice, I'll take that any day. Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what have we here? A little gobbo. Shh. Sorry, Route should not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Ah, you mean the odd bits and bobs? Well, little one, these machina are yours to take. And some of the other... and some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like round rocks. No harm in adding one more to her company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn, I was so sure. Shh. Uplander are unwise to come, but most of all is treasure hunter. What he seeks is not here, not in all of Gordias. There they are. As live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. With a little cat on top of him. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots, everybody kabooms. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma codex from plans making is gone. Illuminati are already taking Alexander initiative. Foolish Gobby, secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Things not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noise making of empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one. Now. Whee! Whoa, what? Uplander is shooting gubbies? And boom does not harm Uplanders. Blood. Uplander blood for fallen Gubbykin. I think now would be a good time to leave. Psh, Uplander, what is Enigma Codex treasure? Yes, young one. My treasure. Let's make a break for it. Alright. Hello, Biggs. Bleeding hells, face to face, the head of the Illuminati? Huh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure. And this Alexander initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core, eh? Well, just like I have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Might and Roundrocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about the machine since they got back. Can't say I ever thought of junk as pretty, but each to their own. Alright, and then the next one, Steel and Steam. 1 second. Alright. Biggs seems eager to forge further into the machine. So do I. Ah, Vexit, ready to have another go at finding the giant's core. Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge, stop listening to the bloody link pearl. We barged into the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. I'll give you a moment to... there, it says. Ah, deaf to uplanders, deaf to uplanders. I think we may have started a war. The cuff of the father now accessible. The duty finder has been updated with a new regular duty. You now have access to the cuff of the father. Goodies can be accessed via the entrance in the maker's quarters. Alright. So what do we have of Alexander? The burden of the sun? I guess that's it. Alright. Next dungeon then. There we go, that's rather quick to be honest. Man, those pictomancies are sure flashy. They fill up the whole screen. Skullwalkers stand firm. Slay trespassings. They've already started the battle, but I'm just going to watch the cutscene. Take our time. There we go, we got our Archivo. Magitech Gob Widow. They look kinda cool, not gonna lie. Boom. Duty complete. Like everyone left, no one even opened the chest. I guess all the loot is mine, but nobody wants it. And I know why, because it's outdated. But we're very I mean... yeah, we're very low on item space as it is. Oh well, that was it for the Cuff of the Father. Got one commendation, I'll take it. Uplander is amazing. Uplander is stronger than 10 gobos. Stronger than 100 gobos, if you ask me. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it'd be best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter, through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years ago. The life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within the pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be the beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel, Seven Hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea, but I sense that it's none of this news to you. You've read it, this Enigma Codex. The design catered for every needful thing, from warm baths to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in the fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age of all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation, and this utopia, this shining seat of irradiation, was to be the called Alexander. Psh, if Round Rock's thing lived in Walking Castle, Round Rocks could collect treasures from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, and lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. What exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge? Make cheese, I guess. They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exists. Bloody fanatics. Took a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people would have spent decades carrying the homes on their backs, might have craved a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here, we're talking about a primal, and primals will be dealt with, will be the death of us all. I just trust you'll be ready when things come to head, Vexus. Utopia's happy face? Where there is junk aplenty, Round Rocks is happy. Where is very happy place of mead? Might, I should say. Wherever he is. These raids always have great stories behind them, so every time you complete a phase of the raid, you get a little bit of extra information. Right. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel, one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel, genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds, and it nigh drained the hinterlands of Ether. Imagine what it'll do, wander the whole bleeding world. I don't think Round Rocks realizes how much danger we're in. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best though, eh? Alright. Tinker, Seeker, Soldier and Spy. We got ourselves a problem, Vexus. But don't worry, the Chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. All present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging me for a while. Vexus, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communication wedge intercepted. So we know the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, we need to have what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer is spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who is using the hack as a backdoor. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code, and the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't be able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtlessly be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside, and that's why he cleared the area around the giant's head. All we need to do now is wait and watch. We'll follow whatever makes a dash for the hatch. Chief, Link Pearl, come from Red Bricks, he says. He says Braveflox went inside. But she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you gotta get after her. Quest accepted. Definitely should go back to old... Oh, there we go. The Arm of the Father is now accessible. Let's go to... actually... Yeah, let's go to Ula. Okay, our guild is almost level 7. Right, first things first, we'll go to the guild bank. And we'll also do the flame squadron, because we haven't done that. Last time we wanted to go there, we got just interrupted by the queue. The moment we were about to enter. We got adamantine shells. Okay, none of this. We got bear fat. Check. It looks like an egg, so I'm putting it with the eggs, but it's actually not an egg, it's a cocoon. But egg shaped, so we'll go with the eggs. Elegant leather. So much material, so we got so many stuff of everything, really. Tawny latex. I believe, yeah, we have that. Then we have these Dodoro. Yeah, Dodore. Okay, the rest is all for personal use. So let's go in here. How much gold do we have? Should we have deposited something? Nah, we're okay. Are you keeping an eye on the squadron's chemistry, Commander? Yeah, we did. I'm more surprised that we didn't level up. Just seeing if we have what it takes to do a level 51. That doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, we can do chimerical elimination. We had that one before. And they're all the same experience, I suppose. We have this one. Let's do this one again. Alright, away they go. Let's check if we have any recruits, actually. Okay, we don't need a pugilist. We have had her before. We don't need a conjurer. Okay, that's all. Anything food related goes here. Food and money. Triple Tri Trader, and this one is... Ah, it's a Fate, actually. Interesting. I think that's the first card we would get from a Fate. Got a new quest here as well. Let's pick this one up while we're here. Bottled Fantasy. Oh, nice. The medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. Well, hello there, lad. Came to make some easy gill. You only need to deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Why ask me? You think some street urchins wouldn't sculpture abscond with my goods pilfered from profits? No. I need adventure for this work. Some with morals. Now that we understand each other, take this as a gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring him straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gill short. Alright. Get an extra Fantasia, that's kind of nice. Not concerned about that right now. Gonna do this, because I should have done this earlier. Realizing I can just do this so they stack, so I don't have to search for them if they can stack. So the broken ones is the ones we need to dispose here. Right, that's taking care of that one. Second is, what is this? Material. Let's do this one first. Right, that takes care of that one. What is this? Paint. Paint and more of these things. They probably should all go here. Wait, what? What is this? Where is it? Oh, here. Tidal weapon coffer. Guess you already had one. Okay, this one has, this one's the one with all the gear, yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do. We got... Who's the one who had all the, I guess they don't have it no longer? I guess not. So we need to start sorting these. Two materials here. Wait, let me leave this entire place. Let me do this. No, okay. Guess we can start selling that. I'm not sure if that's even worth anything, but hardly. We'll just sell it to the vendor. We've been doing triple triads in between as well, so we ended up with quite a few of these cards. I'm just gonna double click on them all to see if there's anything that we might have missed. I sincerely doubt it, but... Worm Claymore. Yeah, we have a lot of these weapons. I kind of want to hang on to those. Can sell those cards. Potions go there. Right, let's sell that Falchion. What is this? Okay, that's kind of important. Let's keep that for now. These are all these fate ones for the tribal quests. Still have to do that as well. Let's go to the Golden Saucer. Sell all those triple triad cards. Let's do the Kekpot. Maybe if there's a gate up, I'll do one of the gates. And then we'll continue on with Alexander. Valilin, the Manderful Gold Saucer. let's see. Is there a gate up right now? There's not. Maybe in 3 minutes, I reckon. Alright, so... Independent... Nope, triple try trader. Here we go. Right, what do you have for sale? So we got that one. Geeky card. Let's get that one, since we don't have it. 90,000, that's like pretty much all I had. GG. It's Fifi, but then GG. Alright, Jackpot Broker. Let's try. We got 3 chances. 7, 5, 1, 4. Okay, so there's no chance of getting the jackpot. The second one is 24, which is 7, 8, 9, which we are also not able to get. So this card is not that interesting. 36. Let's see what the highest score is we could have gotten. Yeah, 180. So this card was not that interesting. Alright, let's see. So we got 1. We got 6. We got 3. Too bad. If this was a 2, it's supposed to jackpot right here. 7, 8, 9. We can try this one. Nope. And these cards are rubbish. The highest we could have gotten was 252, which is also like not that interesting, to be honest. Right, so we got 6, we got 4, we got 5. So there's no chance of a jackpot. 8. Another rubbish card. Yeah, these are all rubbish. I guess 1800 is the best we could have gotten, I suppose. Which isn't too bad. Yeah, that's the best. So two lousy cards, and the third one was so-so. Right, was this? Leap of Fate. Alright, let's do that, and then we'll go back to doing the Alexander. Is it this one, then? No, it's not that one. Is it? Ah, it's this one. Okay, we got this. It's surprisingly quiet here in Golden Saucer. Like, a lot of people are still probably doing Dawn Trail at this point. It is abandoned, I would almost say. Look at it, there's no one. Oh, you guys are jumping, you can just walk up there. Hello? Nope. Yeah, I messed up. Oh boy. What the heck is that guy wearing? Wearing a... Oh, crap. I got distracted. Saw a dude wearing a skirt. I'm like, why are you wearing a skirt? And it's not a kilt, no. It was a genuine skirt. So that's why they were jumping. Guess the first time I just got lucky and could just run up there. I actually got stuck there. Interesting. Gonna come back to that one later. I don't know what happened on that one. Apparently my character just went off. This one should be easy. I'm struggling for some reason. So you can walk up, but it's on the left side. Look at that. That is glitchy, I'm telling you. That thing is super glitchy. It wasn't just me. Right, we got all bronze. There we go. Let's go with all silver. I'm not kidding. There is a sort of weird delay in this one. Like here you don't really notice it, but with that jump towards the first silver one, kind of glitchy. Oh, couldn't even see where the jump was, to be honest. Dude! How much time do I have left? 6 minutes and a little bit. We have enough time, for sure. This one also seems rather small. Like rather short. Oh, crap. Rather short. Maybe for the better, because this one's a bit glitchy. I literally fell off at the same point like 4 times now. This jump is further than it seems. Not gonna lie. Okay, we got all silver and we got all bronze. All that we got left is gold now. Wherever that one is. So, I wanna... touch the exit. There we go. Then we'll go back. And then we'll go for gold. Right, nailed it. We're out of here. Enemy at the gate. Achievement unlocked, number 2. We got a perfect one. Did we? Yeah, we did. So the next card we need to buy, the Triple Triad Vendor, is 200,000. I'm just gonna have a look at which cards we still have to buy. Or which cards we can still buy, I should say. Last one we bought, Gigi, was 90,000. But I also saw a card of 200,000. It's this one. And this one is Special Tarot Score. I don't know this one actually. Doesn't ring a bell. So Gigi was the last one. So we got Senior Subartender at 200,000. We got Nanimo at 400,000. And then we got Cloud Strive at a whopping million. That's just crazy. Like, even Noctis and Clive aren't. Cloud is always the fanboy. Then again, it's the Golden Saucer, you know? Golden Saucer, Final Fantasy VII, Cloud, Final Fantasy VII. You get the point. Right. The Arm of the Father. Alright, this one takes a bit longer, it seems. Okay, what titles do we have? Tamer of Steeds, Ichiban, Mystic Cut, Items, Character, Gambler, Deck Holder, Deck Hoarder, my left arm, Quests, Quests, Items, Despicable You, Carrier of the Kettle, and okay. Well, I'm waiting for a queue. We did get rid of a lot of items, so that's good. Yokai medals. Yeah, won't need those anymore. How many tokens do I have now? Currencies. 400. Nice. Let's return to Idleshire. Actually, let's wait. Let's do some mini games. I reckon in about 4 minutes or something we'll probably get another gate. And depending on which it is, we might be able to enter it without leaving the queue. It's 4:20 I reckon, not 4:15, yeah. 9 minutes. Alright, let's just do a few Kavakurs. Weak. There we go. Oh, brutal. That's the best one, that's 25. So you don't have to be on target, just near it. Nice, brutal. There we go, we got a few bonuses complete. Size doesn't matter, and from small things, which give us a little, like 2,500 MGP, so definitely worth it. Surprise. After her, let's go. The arm of the father, Alexander. There's the party. A lot of bunnies. Aquaman. No, we just pull it, or I guess Leroy. He just taunted it. Looking at his aggro, he just for sure taunted it. I don't know what to do. Do we have to get... Oh, crap. I'm not sure if we have to get closer or further away. Oh, he's dead anyway. By Aquaman. Yo, JP Gaming, welcome to the stream. We are... Look at that. I saw like a pervert there. What do you call that? A flasher. Streaker. So no one opens these chests, like people don't care. I'm just gonna open them because I have them anyway. Yeah, we're doing a raid. We're doing the Alexander raid. Which is the raid for this expansion. It's quite a long raid, but it's split up into sections, so it's quite doable. Get some nice stories in between, like this one. And they're still chasing the Gabu. Or Gobby, because a Gabu is a big one. Look at that cat. Shh, Gobby found it? Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Damn. Gobby did well indeed. This is how you treat those who please you? Shh. Now is realm in chaos. Broken machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plans need one thing. Missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die for you to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summon a goddamn primal. It will devour ether at every land you visit until Hydaelyn and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings. Hells take you and your damned seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in the Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need. Boing, 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 boing. So it obey or die then, huh? The whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out of the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect even. But in the rush to idolize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Ah, so once upon a time these Illuminati were star-eyed philanthropists, is it? And that was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise contents of the codex, not anymore, but I haven't forgotten about everything I read. I think I can stop the core if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can. And what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that? I can't say. Shh, Round Rocks can say. 2 bases of Round Rocks are 1 yelm, so by count of Round Rocks, chest of Whirlycock Giant is only a little further. Ha, clever girl. You'll be measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we're better equipped to do if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. Just leaving the dead Colbo there. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Vexus. It's now or never. Alright, the pulsing heart. Mead has a slight, impatient air about her. I think I have the knowledge required to shut the giant's core, but if I am to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is, well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. Should be much obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners, Vexus. The burner of the Father is now accessible. Alright. Next one. Which is A4, Alexander, yeah. So this is turn 4, if you will, or the fourth part. Alright, the next part of the raid. The burden of the Father. Sometimes I think I'm like the only human here in this entire game. Like I see like 3 Lalafels, 3 bunnies, a few Miquote. Oh, there's one right behind me. That looks like he's straight from Warhammer. Holy moly. Whew. You went from Miquota to Lalafell. Interesting choice. Roll the dice. Welcome to the stream, Connor. Doing some Alexander raids right now. Like the Hiur, the humans, they're very rare in this game. Like you see a lot of bunnies and you see a lot of Miquote. You don't see a lot of Aura. You see a couple of them, but I think bunnies are like the most common right now. For obvious reasons. GG's. Hooey. I like that. I like that stance. It's like the Power Rangers. Remember when they do their ultimate attack and they turn around and the guy behind them explodes? It's exactly like that. Gordius complete. Right, another cutscene. There it is. Gordian Knot, Alexander. We're here, and none the worse for wear. So you need another pair of hands? Just say the word. So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I know I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, mate? Or mead. I think I'll go with mead. Shiny. Hold on. Look. Greater are knowings in brain cases of unwise than quick things believed. Perhaps quick things judge too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. It is before eyes of Gobby? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gobbies. End of Gobby's long wanderings is close. Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quickthink spoke, you'd think he had won. He didn't seem to be bothered, that's for sure. You think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's score? What was it the chief said again? About the Illuminati finding a way they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of missing piece, I thought. what of Quickfing's honor guard? Two dolts who were ever at his side. Why aren't they here? Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? Or our backs were turned like? That whoopee. Come on. Let's run. Alright, let's exit. To the Dravanian hinterlands. I kind of wanted to go back because we should have enough. We should have enough points now, but let's turn in the quest first. Shh, Giant loses power. Uplander succeeded. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati came to take stuff of Gobbyflock. Great was chaos, but suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingle shine. They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then separated with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a moment. What were they last seen? Red brick things near shortstop. Round rocks. Come on. I'll go find the chief. He'll know what to do. Pulsing heart. Quest complete. Right, next quest. Enigma. We get a tarnished Gordian bolt. Red Bricks grows anxious for the lack of tidings. Psst, Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of Red Bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are not no good. Maybe use confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. Make sure all is well. Shortstop is right there. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they've gone for now, and everyone seems to be fine, physically at least. But Round Rocks. All our stuff is gone. All our treasures. Shh, gone. All gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was out collecting trinkets with Backrocks when they came. I didn't think what might have happened had she been here. Calm, calm, little one. Dry your tears. Nice. One thief unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town. Not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Look at Wedge, or a Biggs carrying all that. Wouldn't it be more funny if they made Wedge Biggs and Biggs Wedge? Shh, Uplander brings treasure home. Thanks to Uplander, many, many thanks. It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us, and that is why he stumbled onto what went to look. Well, why did the Illuminati take Round Rock's collection in the first place? Surely it couldn't have been their goal. Wouldn't be so sure. Where are the guess? I'd say the Illuminati believed something that wanted was hidden amongst Round Rock's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot, when they subsequently realized that they didn't have what they were looking for. They crept back into the town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted. What if bad gobbies want Moru's favorite treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders? You mean the glowstone that Vex has borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It's a special treasure from near Old Castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean, before? Roundrocks. Were you near Shalian ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes, yes. Roundrocks saw whirly-cock giants stand 3 years ago, but it was only for a little bit, and big gobbies did not believe Roundrocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried to summon the primal. It's probably no longer in there, is there? Is it? I guess it is. Is that material, or what is that? Oh, it's a projection. A fragment of the Codex, of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original, so that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped the primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back and out for our blood, like it is not. But we've got you, Vexus, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you making merry till then? Roundrocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Roundrocks. Uplander is one. Roundrocks thanks, kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well, Vexus. Roundrock's home needed protection and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You had my thanks also. Might help Roundrocks too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind. Only so many of us find Mechina pretty. My dear, we have to stick together, don't we? Did Might always like whirlycocks and biddybobs? Not like you, Roundrocks. My love. He adored the things, invented, building, and tinkering with them. Might always touch his hunt mark when remembering, or hurt mark. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We fought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology, and we were certain we could do it too. I hadn't much skill when thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way, and that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it washes over you like a wave of happiness. Never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like a dream. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrocks is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye out on our girl till next we meet, will ya? So this is the time where you had to wait for the next patch. Luckily, this is way past. So we can accept the right next quest. Alright, so we got Awake the Metal. Complete the quest Enigma. We got Illuminati Quencher. That's the title. And then we have Rearmed. Roundrock seeks a loyal friend to entrust with an important task. Roundrock thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is my favorite treasure of Roundrock's, but glowstone is also what Midal seeks all this time, and it's already brought Roundrock's 3 whole years of joy, so Roundrock decides to give it to Mide, so he can be happy too. For now, Roundrock's a trust treasure to Uplander, to give to me at next meeting. Earnest, even meanest gobbies dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrock does not know where Mide is now, but often she gazes out at Glen and whirlycocks from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Well, that's one quest. There's actually another quest we can pick up right now, which should have opened up, which is... God knows where that is, actually. Here we go. We're down now. We need to go to our old pal, the Wandering Minstrel. There we go. Oh, he's got more than one, apparently. Fortin's Reign. Alice is casting paint glances over her once regulars. Greetings, Vexus. Jon Bard has been gazing forlornly at the door for days, awaiting your return to the Seventh Heaven. Pray be so kind to indulge the suffering fool and favor him with one of your epic tales. It seems his inspiration has run dry once more, and only the draft up your most excellent adventuring vintage will slake his creative thirst. Yeah, I'm not here for that, sorry. I guess we are here for that now. Vexus, at last, in muted agony I have lingered, longing to hear the hero himself speak of the epic tales in Ishgard and beyond. The frozen tundra you braved, and into the fold of the heavens you ascended, to a sacred peak, both temple and tomb, to a ruined city reborn and resettled, to a citadel of ancients you ventured, partying the misty veil of millennia. The journey made by you and your companions have made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. That's for the next, isn't it? Your words have marked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. New verses arise unbidden and threaten to spill from my lips. My harp. I must have my harp. The song of war twixt worm and man, some 1,000 years ago began, when mortals grasped for godly might, defaming name of king and knight. And as is law, for woe and we, did holy we will meet righteous steel. And thence was high divinity, compelled by light to bend the knee. What say you? Have I captured your spirit of your triumph? Pray forgive any small liberties I might have taken with the details. One cannot evoke a proper picture of your glory with it, without a certain measure of embellishment. Okay, I didn't mean to unlock this one yet, but okay, here we go. Minstrel's Ballad, Fortin's Reign, now accessible. The Duty Finder has been updated with new regular. What we came for is here, a song of steam and steel. The Wandering Minstrel wishes to hear all about your rage against the machine. Whispering winds bear tales of an adventurer's daring do until mine insatiable ears. But one episode in particular whetted mine appetite. Did you perchance encounter a colossus of steam and steel in Dravania? Ah, so it is true. Pray speak unto me, my friend. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations with the towering automaton. A god born of goblin prayer, a citadel upon legs whose very life spelled death to all without. How marvelous! How muse stirs among a mention of such wonders and moves me to a song. Hearken now unto your own tale, brave hero. Friends far and near, I challenge you all to think a marvel so strange or so tall. A steely skinned giant whose veins coursed with steam, in whose brightly burnished bosom foul goblins did scheme. A heaven to who they therein did dwell, but one whose mere being made all else a hell. Forsooth he could not well be left to abide, so into his huge hands a hero did stride, and battled through legions to reach his heart heart, conspiring at least to rend it apart. His score being no more, the giant fell still, though the goblins remained there to plot further ill. Ah, my muse has left me, but tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, a poet must change one or two details from dramatic effect. A ballad should rouse its audience, not send them sleep after all. Pray accept my humble verse into your heart. Songs give to the listeners fresh eyes to see, and perhaps my own will allow you to look upon your deeds anew. So we are unlocking a lot of dungeons and raids and whatever now. This one, we want the leg parts. Augmented Chariot Custodian hose. Okay, we can't get the last part yet, but we'll get it very soon, I reckon. Yeah, so 260 to 265. That leaves one item left to create Sabatons. This one's about to pop. Fordham's Reign. That was quick, to be honest. Oh, we got triple triad here. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. It's got 3 cards. None, reverse chaos. Okay, that's good to know that's reverse. Holy moly. I need to make a deck for, like, reverse. Can I just go with, like, the weakest of weakest? I guess that works. That would be perfect for this, actually. Okay, we got a Porogo card. That's the frog that we saw. I like how this one is way superior than the one that he recommends, because recommendation is nice, but it only works for like a strong higher cards. It picks the higher cards, not the weaker cards, which we need with reverse. Round rocks, nice. That's another one we needed. Two down, one to go. Ah, no. I pressed recommended. That's such a good card. 1/1. I wonder what the third card is he has, or she has. We have round rocks. Crawler, I guess. Wouldn't know what else. We have the Sahagin. There we go. Done. From afar, the massive stew has certainly has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Round rocks means to give me the codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, I may be safer in the hands of one more capable defending it. Safer for all concerned. God knows the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it for safekeeping for her. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hand, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth, unbidden in a brilliant flash of light, yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Do you not find it strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a bit different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It's rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrox possessed such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of the secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of this elusive missing piece. As far as I know, they still view her friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. It is her. I'm pretty sure it's her they're looking for. For her sake, we must do utmost to draw the attention away from Big West's shortstop. Before they take her into the heads in the return, it is for this reason I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on asserting my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask you to watch over Roundrox. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I'm no longer worthy. Wedge searches for Uplander with more urgency. Uplander must return to Big Wedge shortstop at once. Wow, that Thornton one does not want to pop, does it? There you are, Vexus. Another moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Stella reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of ether from its surrounding land, which can only mean one thing: the Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backtracks reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosive and supplies. By all indication, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. There's nothing a bit of strategy can't fix. They say who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares. I'd like to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliak. Dix has gone ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Vexus, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you about the situation? Ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Yes, sir. That's what I'd like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Bloody hell, so if it ain't Ishtola. No one told me you were coming. The ferric disturbance on this skill demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in the ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. Are you certain that steel monstrosity is to blame? Yep. Well, it's still moving. can sense no other explanation. No, I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already, yet I sense something, irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Well, in we go. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electro-Jammer Third, first of its kind. Speechless with astonishment, I see. Ah, well, you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by my device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So, assuming I've understood correctly, you need only to activate this electro-jammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Vexus and his friends ample opportunity to make them unawares. Very well, proceed. Wedge? Is that supposed to happen? Yep. Judging from his smile, I would say so. Bloody hells. Oh no, its second eye has gone online. Well, there's our second entrance. You've woken it up. Nah. Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier, Wedge? It's not my fault. Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving Giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of the started springing to life. Just gave this one a little extra nudge. A brighter note, would seem you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Vex's old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely to scrambling to work around just what happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what they're for. Alright. We must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so kind as to accompany me? Your insight may prove very useful. Alright. Another course stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written. Light kicks, ice fixed. Uplanders feel shivery shakes. Armor of Steel Giant is wide open and no Illuminati in sight. Fist of the Sun is now accessible. Then we'll do this one as well. Red bricks. Uplander wants to go inside. Its curiosity not sated. Red bricks will give guidance, but beware the giant is sleeping, not dead. Alexander Cordius, Savage, now accessible. So we have the Savage, and we have this. So we have like a lot of raids unlocked. Fortunately, the queue is absolute rubbish. Not much we can do at this point. Been waiting for over 20 minutes, holy moly. Well, I guess this is as good a time as any to, actually it's already reset, but oh well. Let's do this one. Let's do the reputation for the beast tribes. Well, either waiting for the queue to pop up, or someone that is level 90 that can just blaze me through it. Level 90 or 100 at this point, I guess. Let me ask in the stream chat. See if anyone's willing to help. I think the ones that are online right now are around the same level I am, so... Or a little bit higher, maybe, but... Not sure if they're capable of, soloing it. Alright, shell to scry on. Luckily this shouldn't take very long. I don't think currently anyone's online that is in that category of 90 plus that's just blazing through it. Alright, where else? There's another beacon. What I'd like to do with these quests is to turn all 6 of them, or complete all 6 of them before I turn them in. Okay, that takes care of that one. Got one last one here. Alright, that's another one. The last one is up here. We completed all 6. That was pretty quick, to be honest. Right, and that's all of them. Does that give us... No, we won't rank up yet, but at least we're a little bit closer. Apparently we didn't complete all of them yet. We still have one left to go. I'll do it right after. Hard to port. Okay, so what are we looking for? Box of crystals. So all we need is one tank. Literally, if one tank queues, then that's it. It has been like that for the last 31 minutes. Dude got absolutely massacred. Okay, so this one is not 14 yet, so it's 14. So we'll end up with 278. Means we're 82 points away from ranking up. And you get 14, 28, 28, 42, 72. Yeah, so I think we're 10 short actually. Or did I miscalculate? That's 2, it's 80 plus 70, yeah, makes 350, or 10 short. For the next reset. Hawthorne Hut, next one. Ben Brown, wait, Hawthorne Hut or Ben Brown's Meadows? No, Hawthorne Hut, I was correct. Started double guessing myself. Rain. This is some heavy rain, alright. Remember, it looks pretty heavy, but we're under the boughs of the trees, which kind of shows how heavy this rain truly is. What are we looking for here? Milkroot. Milkroot in moderation. Search a little solace for tipsy sylphs. Oh, we got someone here. Okay, I just gotta beat him. I was afraid I might have killed him. Yeah, so the Emulja one are pretty quick. These Sylph ones, they actually take quite a bit. Well, the entire queue just reset. Great. Hopefully we're gonna go anywhere anytime soon. I've done this one several times now to know where the destinations are. This one is almost always available for daily. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I can't kill them, because that would have killed him. Suspicious object. We need to hit them with these. Trying to find that last one. Looking for things that are out of place, like this one. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, this is the one I don't like. You have to carry it all the way. Staying stealthed. Wait, where's the one wait, what? I'm so confused. How do I banish this one? Yeah, okay, well, I am genuinely confused right now. It's not these ones that I needed, apparently. Those I needed. Luminous moongrass. I got mixed up. That's why I lost that one. Again, these ones are really annoying. Can't wait to be done with the sylphs, that's for sure. There's one right there. Thought maybe going that way, but there's one here. They're not hard, they're just annoying. There we go. Well, we're done with our daily beast tribe quests, but still no queue. We've been in queue for 45 minutes. Yeah, so as you can see, we've stopped doing the Sahagin one and the Cobalt one because there's 6 Sylph ones and 6 Amalja ones, so that takes up our entire what do we call it? Our entire daily limit. A lot of new players here, I think. Anyway, well. Oh, no, what was I doing? Here we go. Gold saucer. Leap of Fate is underway. Well, I guess we can... No, actually, I'm not sure if we can do that. And that's the thing I was wondering about, because this is technically also a queue. Yep, that's what I thought. So we won't be able to participate in that. But we will be able to participate in... Cakpot. Mini Cakpot. Because the daily reset is at 5 o'clock, and we did this one before 5 o'clock. I don't think there were any big winners in this card. No. 300. This one was the best, 306, which is not that much. Close. I got 1, 3. I'm like, is that 2? No. So this one is 8. 8 is worth 720, which isn't too bad. Guess we'll go with that one. This one was 1080. This one was also 1080. I always forget to collect these, so the one I had before, I don't think that's gonna work anymore. Yeah, see, I knew it. So the ones I purchased before don't count anymore, because that's been, I don't know, a month ago. Lock duties. let's complete this one. Because we're gonna have to wait anyway, might as well do something. We actually have 2 tanks for the first time. Alright, this is where we need to go. My thanks for coming. Unakal Hai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out and might alert you to the rising threats of being known as icons. You're aware of the threat, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals, which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it's the name by which the elegant, godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alec have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Hey, Oriange. Ah, Oriange, how kind of you to join us. As a warrior of light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected after all. The matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Eld in the distant past, these mighty beings that offer fierce resistance to the Garlean Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alec, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with the capture, as you well know, for the Elegants also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They revived the knowledge of the Atherochemical Research Facility on Azizla, and within its centrifugal crystal engine they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. It was first and foremost to acquire the infinitive power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Azizla. But in the wake of his defeat, the binding which confined the Icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but they will fall completely ere long. No, they will not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet were the Warring Triads to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for the hope is still. Through swift actions, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first stop must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, are feared somewhat once more by their worshippers, and at strength far surpassing their previous incantations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seize power of the Warring Triad. They will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn to the attention to those Icons, their fitful slumber. I shall return to the Walking Sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid to attend to the task of eliminating the primals, young Unakai, so assist thee. Rest assured, he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. Alright. Quest. Okay, we got 2. The Diabolical Bismarck. Unakal Hai would have you face the Lord of the Mists once more. It If we are to prevent the awakening of the war in Trion, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I am aware that a rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the White Will before, and had a mind to follow the established precedent. That said, islands are not easily to come by. Should hope it's not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sonu. You will know it's the weeping eye of the Manuku Manal, and it will ensure it's complete committed to her cause. Oh, and before you ask, I've already informed Master Garland of her plans. He's certainly en route to the Blue Window. Blue Window, yeah. Fuck around the clock. Fuck? No, talk. Talk around the clock. Unukal High would have you face the Lord of the Hive once more. Are you prepared for battle? So too does Ravana. Within Tok Ast Tok, he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayer of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the Elder of the Vav, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this, Bauble. It is known among the Neff as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. I'm not even going to question how he came to all that items. Like, we're unlocking so many things, but we're still waiting for this stupid queue. Wait, what does it do? Click, click. Ah, our hunter friend. Oh, nice. It's about time. Our hunter friend, welcome. You come hunting guts once more. The non-mind is glad for your thirst of divine blood. Evermore rapacious do the one mind grow as they seek offerings to glut our deity's insatiable appetite. Probably won't be able to finish this conversation. Another path to our guts domain? Yes, yes. This is but one way, alright? Ablavia's Spine, the Minstrel's Ballad, Torden's Reign. Basically Ford X, if you will. One tank? Well, I guess someone pulled it. Crap, 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 crap. I'm pretty sure I dodged that, but okay. I'll leave that in the middle. Oh, look who it is. Our second tank has arrived. Well, we gotta do a little bit of damage, guys. Dude! How did I get hit by that? Very questionable. Dude, don't run away. How do you expect me to tank him if you're gonna keep running? Also, how come I can't... Okay, I don't have any aggro on this guy whatsoever. It's kind of hard to separate them. Like... Okay, he's got aggro. Yeah, he's already dead, that's why. Oh well. He just taunted. I know he did. Look at that aggro gap. Dude, it just happened again. Stop doing that, I swear. Come on, res the tank. Come here. Holy moly. Ever rate died. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Man. This one's chaotic. Whoever said that this one would be easy, I don't know. This is not easy. Yeah, we're dead. Nope, I didn't pay attention there. That's my bad. I was so focused on other things. No! No! Damn it! Come here. Come here. Dude. Yeah, too many DPS died. Someone left. Yo, JP Gaming. Yeah, this is an extreme boss. This is where the content is at. This is the boss we did on normal, and this is his extreme form. Like, I shouldn't even be able to get hit there. It's unbelievable. How? I'm still surprised that I shouldn't even be able to get hit there. I dodged that one. No, he just taunted him back. Are you kidding me? This guy is so weird. This tank, I swear, this tank is a bot. This Reyes. Holy moly! I have no idea what happened there. How did that hit me? Yeah, the problem is we have a second tank here, but I think it's a bot. I don't know. Or he doesn't read. I think he doesn't read at all. I can't see them. No. Ooh. Damn. That was close. Okay, so which one is he going to tank? Come here, come here, come here. Come here. Okay, we lost 1 DPS, not too bad. Rip. Now go, Reyes. Go. Use your butt. Do your butt thing. Oh, man. This boss is something else. Get here, come on. Okay, so far so good. Did someone die? No one died. Nice. No! No! What the heck was that? Okay, I missed that one. What happened there? Keep the tank alive, keep the tank alive, keep the tank alive. I can't, I don't have mana. Too much hocus pocus going on. Can't see anything. I need mana. I need a lot of mana. crap, I got hit by that. Man, this fight is just crazy. There's just so much going on in those phases. I forgot all about this fight, really. Probably should have read up before I did anything. Just in time. Okay, we only got one comet going off. Tank always gets hit with that and always dies. Well, we made it. I don't know how, but we made it. Holy moly. The extreme sweaty fight. I had fun though, sort of. Sort of fun. That's all I can say. My brain just stopped completely working. Okay, what have we got? So we did this one. Raids. So we unlocked Alexander Normal Raid, Fist of the Sun, and we unlocked the Savage Raid. Let's see if any of my friends are online that are willing to give me a little hand here. I don't want any more sweaty fights for now. No, not at the moment. Alright, that's fine. Vath. Ah, our hunter friend. Welcome. You come hunting gods once more? The non-mind is glad for your thirst for divine blood. Ever more rapacious, the one-mind growed as they seek overgrowing to glut our deities' insatiable appetite. I mean, I really like that boss. It's just been so long that I forgot the tactics, but after a while I got it again. The thing is, there's so much going on in that fight. he summons these knights, and all these knights have like, there's 12 different knights, and all these knights have different abilities, and you're also dealing with the boss itself, so you're gonna have to watch out for everything at once. Another path to our god's domain? Yes, there is but one way. You must seek out Ginehive on the far side of the colony and attune your spirit to the Ephraite ascended within. But the deed is not possible. We hear that the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magic. The One Mind have woven the seals such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be able to granted leave to enter Tok as to Tok, and they do not share with the One Mind whether they consider worthy. I think I'm worthy. I mean, I already beat him once. You know what? Let's queue for this one. Alexander the Fist of the Sun. Not that. Oh, well, that was quick. Holy moly! This shouldn't be as sweaty. Should be less sweaty. Not gonna do the Savage for now. No way. Not after that extreme King Florden. I mean, it's called an extreme for nothing, you know. Otherwise, it would be easy. Probably should open a window. It's getting warm in here for sure. Right, clear the clevering. Clear engine room 334. We just did that. There wasn't even an enemy in there. We already cleared it. Yeah, he taunted. For sure he taunted. Look at the, whenever you see aggro like this, the second tank being that far behind, it means he taunted. That's why it won't taunt. Roller coaster! Long wait do we have for Uplander subjects. The Ever Converter humps the line. Well, it's kind of watching the cutscene there for a second. The guys already started the combat. Aw, man. Now I missed my, I missed my exploration trophy because I teleported. I just have to teleport back here, return. I think that returns me to the start of the dungeon. I like this boss. I do remember him. I don't know, he gave me that, what was this? One of the bosses in Next Rammus back in World of Warcraft. The, kinda abomination one. Meat cleaver? Meat bag? Meat shield? I forgot his name. Poof. I got already all the loot, everyone already scrammed. Now I have to see if I can... Yes, to the starting point. We might have enough. Yes, we actually do have enough points now to... Woohoo! The character just fumbled and stumbled its way up there. There we go. I missed that achievement. Yeehaw! Two accommodations, I'll take them. Well done, lad. You left those Illuminati smarting and without so much as a scratch to show for it. And I'm sure you'd like to finish it off, and we would too, truth be told, but I'm sorry we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something. You see, a meeting between Mind and the enemy. And then she handed the Codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into the Alexander with the Illuminati. You'd think that was their plan all along. Certainly looks that way, eh? But we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. There they are. Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes buzzy deals with the Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays uplanders' trust and forfeits their future in so doing. What a load of old bollocks. How deaf does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if Grandmaster of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Shh, everything is as written, as if it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When the Illuminati finds missing priests, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe Mida's might was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There may be truth to what Quick Think says. Backtrix scours over data looking for knowledge of what happened 3 years ago. Backtrix finds mention of group of Ari treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins near Valley River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. 3 years ago, you say? There wouldn't be an earthquake that accompanied the failing of a summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me. Are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning, and that Might was one of them? Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Might may have been a member of a doomed expedition, she being an Ari treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have to the ideals to the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was question Backtrix asked himself, so he spent much time gathering knowledge and find answer in book lent to him by Charlie an Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Code 100 years ago is Ari Xalia, with blue hair, exactly like Mead. Her father. Shh, no, Mead would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Round Rock searches for Mead. Here's truth from her. Round Rocks, wait! We're coming with you. folly of youth. Big is eager to press on into Alexander's depths. If you're worried about round rugs, don't be. Wedge let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Might. Still, we should be careful of making any rash actions. She can bet that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back the Codex fragments and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. Ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh? Sure. The cuff of the sun is now accessible. This one. Burden of the sun. Okay, we're not there yet. $332 accommodations, nice. Let's go inside the city. Okay, I'm hoping the vendor will spawn. Come on, quickly, hurry up. I want to buy some stuff. There we go, maxed gear. Alright, surface way clear. Everyone's just getting yeeted. Everyone's just dropping there on their butts. Initializing bird sequence. defeat the Vortexer. He's all the way at the end. Should have taunted him, I suppose. Swindler.
Getting all the rubbish out of there.
Mind. Ah, Vexes. You haven't seen Round Rocks, have you?
I was looking forward to hearing the new treasure she's found. Are you just gonna act like nothing happened? I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that's not the whole story. Allow me to explain. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragments to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yeah, but the fragment handed over was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. I like her smile. It's like a quirky smile. I bloody knew Quick Finks wasn't lying. The way he told it, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. Lad of old bilge, the lot of it. I'm afraid not. Quick Fix told you true, in fact. It was I who first taught the goblins how to summon a primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. Much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has been long the goal of a certain member of our tribe. Myself included, for years, we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. That man. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never ever crossed my mind, but on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. Wow, that was an old reply from Reyes right there. Wanna know something funny? I had the wrong chat tab on. I love the confo's hilarious read all just now. In an instant, the infernal machine laid to waste her hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. I can't reply to her yet. Or him or her, I don't know. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier which to seal Alexander. That moment, however, the codex shattered and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. She got hurt as well. The codex was that large, spherical triangle thing. Ah, and that's how she found that part. We were fools to think only of the future. I do now realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon a primal, why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of lingering adherence to my old ideas. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk the end of the worlds with him. She believes he's still in there. Him? Does he have a name? Obi-Wan Kenobi. Shh, middle cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul, I believe, still resides within. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine. Never has Beckrix heard such unsensal. Mighty must abandon this. Unsense. I guess unsense. Now is not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codec fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from the hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of text. The Codex can also be used to control the primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required. Complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stone beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well. Yep, round the bricks. Round the brocks. What? Round rocks? Are you saying that little girl's the key to controlling a bleeding primal? Yep. Yep, just like that. Nope. Yep. Oof, heave, oof, bent. Round rocks. Round rocks has been captured. Well, we only got that stone left then. Better not give them that. Okay, now I can finally reply. Toppling the Tyrant. Roundrock's plight weighs heavily upon Mead's mind. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than just underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Roundrocks all along. We must mount a rescue now, without delay, to the Illuminati. She's no better than a cog in a monstrous machine. It is like that she's being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search a way forward. Poof. Alright, new thing unlocked. The arm of the sun, now accessible. You now have access to the arm of the sun. Midas can be accessed via the entrance to Thaliac River. Alright, so we had 4 fathers, and now we have 3 sons. Toppling a tyrant. Yep, alright. Join. We have that full gear now. So we're now 270 mechs. That's good to know. Probably should get a repair soon, because my gear is starting to wear out a little bit. We're about halfway, yeah, 45%. Goblin Tinker, is he the one who can repair my gear? Check the rest. Repair this. There we go, all repaired. After this I'm gonna grab a drink. Making good progress on all these trials and raids and things and what's not. The Arm of the Sun, Alexander. Square, circle, circle, square. Square, circle. No, the other side doesn't have a tank. Oh well. Kitty cat. Here we go. Quick things, all thoughts. Zoom Doom. Okay, well, if you want to taunt him, be my guest. Just take him off you for the debuff, but... Whee! I'm being captured! Everyone's staring at me. Alright, Backtricks. Or Backricks. Uplander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next, Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save round rocks. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Things. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reach is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Bactrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Bactrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentor often stressed me that when the unthinkable were to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on the work. But building the Codex Perfect World was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with their resolve, and it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Code in the first place. Mayhaps it was because my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The primal took my friend's passion, their joy and their idealism, and it ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it, so believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wished to see him again. Meaning your leader. Tell me his name, come on. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from Legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all that he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged, but in his carelessness he transformed the one thing he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhaps my friends would still be alive, but we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I will be satisfied. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one wishes to question my motives, I would speak with Roundrock's rescue. I would speak of Roundrock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Wedge is just smiling, I'm just nodding. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have developed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a moment, why would they choose to keep Roundrocks there? The core is just a power source. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Roundrocks is most likely being held with the Alexander's upper body. But the Illuminati have locked the entrances to either arms, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, stop Alexander. Yo, Skooma, how you doing? AKA Scooms. Glad to see you, man. It's been a while. Give me a second. I gotta do something here for you. There we go. So for those who are currently watching, and for the ones who will be watching in the future, go check out Skooma Drinkers on Twitch. Plays a lot of cool games. Been following his stream every now and then. Plays playing Star Wars. Which one was that? Finally caught you the last few times. I missed you by an hour or two. Yeah, it's already been running a little late here. Well, late. It's like 7:30 p.m. Was gonna take a break soon, but I think I'll keep it going for a little bit. And I've also seen you, I would say Elysian Chronicles, but I know it's slightly different. Seen you play Paper Mario. So for those who are currently watching, go check out Skooma Drinkers here on Twitch. The link is in the chat right now. And give him a follow. Support a fellow streamer. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati needs Roundrocks to control the primal, but if it can't move, they have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the primals work in order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Shh. Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? I sure do. And I have every intention of trying. Alright, one step behind. In the absence of a better opinion, Bactrix seems ready to go along with Might's rescue plan. Psst. Treasure Hunter believes Soul of lost sleep in Metal Giant? Madness. But Bactrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrocks. Go with Might into the Midas, and deactivate the second core. But do not underestimate the Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Bactrix suspects Illuminati are tinker making new weapons. Playing the DLC? Ah, no. I started way too late on this character, because I created this character anew. And, started streaming every bit of the way on it. And we are, like, still in the first expansion of the game. So, after this, there's 1, 2... Let's see, Stormblood, Endwalker, Dawntrail. After this, there's still 3 more expansions, and we're talking about expansions the size of an entire game. So 3 more expansions, and then the 4th expansion after this one, that's the one that just got released. So I reckon we still got like thousands of hours before we even get close to that. You now have access to the Burden of the Sun. Midas can be accessed via the entrance of Taliak River. So no, yeah, no, we are way behind on that for sure. I'm just playing at my regular pace. I already knew that I wasn't going to be participating in that DLC. Well, it's not really DLC, it's more like an expansion, or like a full-blown expansion. So, I had peace with that, and I just decided to go on my own pace. Like, there's already people that finished the main quest of that expansion, and I'm like 100 hours away from even starting that thing. Right, give me 5 seconds while I will... what is this? I will get myself a drink. It's a can, so I can just go back in like 2 minutes. And then we'll start this one. Alexander, the Burden of the Sun, which is a raid. So, be right back. 2 minutes. Alrighty, and we're back. So, joining that. Shouldn't take too long. Maybe we can help this guy. I have to wait for the dungeon queue here anyway. Most of them came pretty quick though, like, I don't think I've had to wait more than 5 minutes. There we go. Question is, can we finish this fate before that dungeon timer ends? Okay, we got 9% left. I reckon we can, but it's gonna be close. There we go. Okay, give me the credits. There we go. And we're out of here. Oh, the other tank and DPS still had to accept as well, so we were fine. More than fine. I think the DPS is not gonna be in time to click on it. Yeah, I figured. What are you guys doing here anyway? It's a whole group of them. Yeah, I never liked the looks on this helmet. Look how weird it looks. What am I? Kind of Batman guy? Not even Batman looks this shit. I mean, what is this? What is this on my face? No. I mean, the armor itself looks pretty cool. But how about me giving a proper armor? Like, a proper armor. Something that actually looks like an armor. There's the second core, the burden of the sun, Alexander. And there's the boss guarding it. Go, go, Power Rangers. Onslaughter. Yeah, you might want to move from that, buddy. Oh. Gotta slow down. Didn't even taunt, but I already took the aggro. Well, that wasn't my fault. I was already trying to take the aggro, but you wouldn't let me, so... Sorry. Varric. Go tank the other one. Thank you. I was like, please don't tell me he's trying to take mine away. I mean, I don't know which one to step on. Do we need to step on the glowing ones or not? Just winging it. They're gonna fuse together, aren't they? Yep. Go, go, Power Ranger. Oh, shit. Cool, they even made like a little, what do you call this? A theme song. This is just like one of those old mecha robot anime. I've been watching a lot of them. Yeah, this is a boss raid. It's we're doing the entire raid dungeon. Super jump, alright? I'm the tank here. And this is like part 9 of the dungeon. I think there's like 13 parts. So we're getting near the end. Holy moly. That hit. That hit a lot. There we go. GG's. Sins of the Sun 1. That was fun. That was a fun boss. That is straight a scene out of the Power Rangers. They turn around and the dude behind them explodes. Duty complete. Yes, complete. The rest already left. I'm just watching the cutscenes. Got one commendation from another player, I'll take it. Guess we'll get a long ass cutscene now. The midden knot. Well, might, do your thing. Second core, I do believe. One that's out of commission. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. He already took down one core, so he's not fully operating at full strength anymore. Diane, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. Alright, and there goes the second core. Now there's just one more left. I'm assuming that's inside its head. Disabled both arms. Ah, there he is again. I thought we killed him. And his kitty cat is there as well. You! And a whole army of gobbos. Too frightened to face us alone. I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Vixes did to you last time. Shh. To usher in future that has been rid, even strongest gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Yeah. That did not happen like that. I beat you. Ah, pretending, were you? Suppose losing the core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quick Things knows all. For example, Quick Things know one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. You brought it with you? Could have just buried it somewhere. It seems the game is up. Biggs, there's no hiding the truth from quick things. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, witch! Didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock, while I've got a genuine article tucked away in my small cloths. Basically his underwear. Oh, that's goblins, alright. Stupid as can be. Bye. She's gonna show the gem, isn't she? Quickthings already knows the conclusion of Uplander's childish games. I like how he's just floating on his own pedestal there. It's coming for me. Oh, he's got to go through me then. Oh, what is he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. Oh. Really? What? Really? You just dropped it? I wonder if the kitty's gonna punch it away. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. Please hit it. Please hit it. They're pretty quick for goblins. As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Or he could read the future. Bad luck? You're saying it was a pure chance that the platform stopped at the exact moment? Then what about quick things? There's no way you could have predicted outcome something like that. The odds would be infinitely small. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But it doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Yep. That's our goal. Right, so let's get out of here. Gonna take a quick peek here at if some of my friends are online, so we can do some of the other dungeons. Not yet, right now. There's something else I wanted to check. Oh yeah, this one, the book. There we go. Backtricks. Psh, do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue flex will Uplander make Backtricks almost to laugh? Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment to quick things? Look here, Uplander. Backtricks is brain cased like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things, and saw Uplander leave but few moments ago. Backtracks senses something is amiss. Time flows differently inside Alexander? A gob in the machine. Behind his impassive mask, you sense that Backtricks is eyeing you and your comrades with no small amount of suspicion. Backtricks is certain that Uplander left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplander disappear over a horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such a claim, Backtrick does not know. Go, Uplander. Trade tongue flaps with might, and together think of explanation. Well, my explanation is that time does flow differently there. It's the only thing I can think of. Have you been able to make any sense of Backtrick's account? According to this version of the events, we would scarcely have had the time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure that he's not just confused? Maybe he's got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not, that unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate backtricks. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's account are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped. Impossible. Impossible? You mean like quick things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out... but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It's not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future. Now, even if I could believe that, I wouldn't explain the business with backtricks. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go a way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you're implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they found a way to bend their time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the presence however they saw fit. They would even remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory, but it's only still a theory, right? No point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl. Why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about the time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time... I mean the time itself, Chief. It might be best if you just came here. Aye, aye. We'll await your arrival. Alright, guess we wait. I guess that's what we're doing. Waiting, literally. Is that the heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now what were you saying about the link pearl? Something about running out of time. Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come, and even if he had not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I get her. Well, there you have it. He's activating again. You can say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the primal's awakening. In the absence of their functioning core, it forms dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? I can't hurt to have a second opinion. That thing on her shoulder. Yep. Time is going back and forth. What in the seven hells? The ether is pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if it were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing little of the primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possible outright. It is as if we fear. Then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its course. All of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. What was this perchance the subject of wedge communication? Gods help us. If there is any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable, the Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? We take out its heart, or its head, or just blow up the whole damn thing. I don't know. Use the Force. Might. You know something. To erase the past, to return a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Well, it's almost in the same shape as it was. Sure is a lot of gobos there. Preparations for restoration of Enigma code are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings as 0.03%. Foolish gobby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of the Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolish of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect will or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. Is it gonna magically take the perfect shape? I guess it was. Now is Alexander's Illuminati to control. Soon will course be disabled by Uplander, be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at the mercy of the Illuminati. Chosen One will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. In quick things, all thoughts will rule as king of new world. Correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as the builders of this paradise. Like I said, long ass cutscene. I was expecting that. Stola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on the shelf in the Sarlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Things, we'll be ready for him. Venturer, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but perhaps it would be best to wait until we're safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. I mean, we were already at Shortstop. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would have never summoned the infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Things possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think he will use it. Returning to the course to the former state was but a force state. When all three are active, and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Vexus. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this story tale, her plight pains me the most. The Shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Alright, the Midas Touch. Thoughts. That's our. Is that our? That's our reward, I guess. All right, Might. The Curl and the Colossus. Might warily eyes a thicket to short distance away. Ah, adventure! You came at an opportune moment. It seems we have a visitor. I was pacing, thinking of Round Rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. Hey, we got a triple triad thing. Got only a brief glimpse, but it bore uncanny resemblance to Quick Thing's constant companion. Shanoa, was it? It's the Curl. Here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We best track her down and quickly. Follow me. So this one just opened up because we completed that quest. Tap clicks. Triple triad challenge. Okay, what do you have, buddy? It's got 2 cards. We got Round Rocks, we already have that one. There's 2 cards. None. Swap, same. I don't like that one. But he shouldn't be too bad at 64 GP. He's like medium level. Alright, so Brute Justice is definitely a card we'll get from him, which is actually a rather good card with 7s all around. Alphino and Eorzea. Wow, this guy's got some good cards, not lying. That was my mistake. Okay, so he's got 2 cards that we need. Gotta love Triple Triad. It's a nice, nice way to break the pace, I guess. Every now and then just do a Triple Triad. Round Rocks, yeah, we already have that one. Yazil, we have her. We have Perogo. We have the Crawler. Brute Justice is one of them for sure. The other one might be Alexander. There's only a certain chance of winning. It's not guaranteed we win a card, even if we win. You have to win, and then you have to get lucky that you get the card. Like here, we won twice in a row, still get no card. And even if you get a card, there's a chance you get a card you already have, so yeah. Alexander Prime. What is that? Is that the whole machine? Alexander Prime served as the last line of defense for the mechanical Primal's innermost core. Okay, so we haven't found him yet. And then the other one is the Brute Force, which was the guardian of the second core. It's gotta be. Another Alexander Prime. Like, I don't mind winning a card. I'd rather have the card that we need, but winning a card is also nice because we can sell it for more MGP. Yeah, there's no way I can beat that card. That's mine, Terra. I think that's our first roll. Another Alexander Prime. Give me the other one. Brute Force is, it's a 4-star card. I was thinking whether it's 3 or 4, but... I hear someone fighting on the background, but I can't... Oh wait, I can. No, I can't see him. There they are. Is it this card? No, it's Brute Force. I already remember. It's like, I already have that card. Come on, give me Brute Force already. Or Brute Justice. I keep saying Brute Force, but it's Brute Justice. was gonna say, there's another player here, because I've just heard the chocobo. That's probably a bad move. Oh, no. With the same rule, that's a very dangerous position to be in. Yay, I got 3 Alexander Prime cards. How about you giving me the Brute Justice? Nope, no luck so far. We'll get it eventually. So far we've gotten every single card of a triple triad player we've come across. No, not my best card. Terra, yep. There it is, finally. Right, that removes that icon as well. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Or is it? One girl kitten looks much like the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. It's one of the Illuminati. Uplanders, what are all the snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy sent by Quick Things to observe our movements. Like it is not, given the sizable advantage at which we find ourselves, we felt it best to relieve him of his duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Things was a prophet of sorts, a traveller from the future, come to present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us, for the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we play a role in it, and we but play roles in it. Quick Things, a traveller from the future, that would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he's already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Bah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Beatrix would speak of different subjects, or brings Uplanders back to shortstop. Having settled upon our plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kid scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We dutifully followed her and she led us here, maybe to the dismay of the fellow at her feet. I'm not one to look a curl in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quick Things' side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she's decided to betray our keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, mayhap even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat? You're Shanoa. Quick thing's a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for you, 1 for Nay. Mew mew. No. Did she truly? Do you want to go home? Mew mew. Oh, no. 7 hells. I think bloody Furball might actually understand us. Doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do the master's dirty work. A moment. Uplander's tongue flaps of round rocks came to Beckrick's brain case 3 years ago. Where Rannox found Codex Splinterstone, Rannox says Black Corral Child is there. On looking, Beckrick thinks nothing of this then, but now. You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be fully grown Corral by now. Unless, exactly. That is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in the light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Roundrock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Things to further his own ends. This just gets better and better. Look, whatever this is going on here, we need to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims the latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs ahead onto the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Travel back in time and set past strong, alright. Who could resist such temptation, and how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing them to the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action, the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? There's a path not to redemption, but to madness. Well, I guess it could be useful at sometimes. Would I change anything? No, I wouldn't. Consequences are too severe, I suppose. Rendezvous with Biggs. Where's Biggs? There he is. At times, you know, everyone has had that thought. What if, I suppose. What if we could turn back time? Even if I could, I doubt I would. Because if you do, you're not the same person. Biggs. Vexus. All fired up and ready to go, are we? Then it'd best be hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking a primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Ishtola is leading an attempt to cut off the primal sword of Ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrux. With a review to the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem is that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of him. He dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course the barrier doesn't just serve to keep the folk out, it also to keep the primal in. That being why Mead and our mates raced the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant. If it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior as close as he can to Alexander's head, where he'll jump and secure us away in sight. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Wedge re-engage the barrier, all before a metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. The eyes of the Creator are now accessible. Alright. There's another thing I want to do though. Teleport. More donut. So we got our next dungeon lined up. The Eyes of the Creator. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to do, which is the second part of the Savage of Alexander. Midas Savage. Unlike the Coil, which only has one part of the Savage, Alexander has more. Refrain from the Undaunted. The wandering minstrel craves tales of the adventures inside the Steel Colossus to rouse the muse once more. A wondrous tale is on the lips of every A wondrous tale is on the lips of every adventurer in this tavern, the details of which I can scarce believe. They say that within this rusting relic which straddles the Thaliac, a hero met with a company of warriors wrought from solid steel. Aha, I rather thought it might be you. You say you crossed swords with the dread automata. Splendid. Tell me everything. Let me hear the sounds of bell echoing throughout the giant's iron innards. He's gonna compose another ballad again. Your story stirs my muse from her slumber, to think that the goblins would contrive mechanical soldiers that could themselves combine to form a veritable walking fortress. And within a walking fortress no less. The tales of my boyhood were not half as fascinating. Your tale reminds me of another, that of the three great kings, Alexander, Midas, and Gordias, whose names may now seem rather familiar. Covetous to the core, they spent their lives in favor of conquest, never for a moment satisfied with the lot, their ambulating paradise of wisdom and eruditions that honor their memory and curious indeed. I can only assume that genius who conceived it was possessed of a wicked sense of humor. Ah. So a story steeped in myth could scarce fail to still the spirit of a song within me. Lend me your ear, friend, that I might regale you with a tale of your own adventure. Alright, here we go. In the giant's iron innards the goblins did toil, though sunrise and sunset intruders to foil, till a limb of their lodging did chance to awake, a path for a wareless hero to make. And thus did he aim for the beast's second heart, cleaving both it and its keepers apart. Yet in spite of his triumph, the goblins all laughed, and by means lost to meaning in victory basked. Yet the giant of steel was far more than it seemed, with power beyond knowing, potential ungleaned. And thus was our hero compelled to withdraw, resolved to return and do battle once more. That last part didn't rhyme though. There, a courageous struggle rendered in the native style, recalling the fantastical tales of youth. But tell me the truth, did I capture the spirit of your journey? Yeah, kinda. Took the certain liberties, of course, but then such poems must do more than simply portray an event. There must be tantalize the senses and stimulate the imagination. The hymn of battle is as old as time itself, but sung from the heart it can inspire even the meekest soul to greatness. How did I think the poem will end? I was hoping you might tell me. Suffice it to say, I'm very much looking forward to finding out. Alright, I'll refrain from the Undaunted. Guess we return to Idleshire. Alexander, the eyes of the creator. Alright, let's start. Full party. Alright, it's time to deactivate the barrier. Boom, barrier be gone. Smoke is too thick, can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. We're still outside. The eyes of the creator, Alexander. Listen to the upbeat. Big switch. I couldn't read the rest. That was way too quick. Hello? Where's my mouse? There we go. Holy moly. Twirly twirly. That's cool. What is that? Faust Z. Holy moly! I'm about to heal? Jeez, that thing just stabbed me to death. Healers really need to step it up. That thing is ugly. Okay, I guess we started without me, that's fine. Healers, you need to heal the tank, man. Tank's been on low health the whole time. No GGs? Am I the only one? So, okay, no one opened the treasures again. I'll just take them. Here's the thing though, does this thing not have a... I guess this one doesn't have a exploration thingy. Let's see, exploration? Duty. That's the coil. Here's Godia's Midas. Discover every location within Alexander, the eyes of the creator. Nani? How did that not trigger? Eyes of the Creator. Well, we are in Eyes of the Creator. That's what's... There, there we go. It's a good thing I checked. Literally, this little bridge right here was the cause of it. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get the barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. Oh, nice. Now his head is sticking out. There we go. Excellent timing. Y'shtola, Vexus has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. There's our relief to hear at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said for the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of evil provided wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What? Might? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from the surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain strength. Master Matoya and I believe we could disrupt, at the very least, inhabit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable, etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of the place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been able to uncertain, they have no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Might. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will avail us not, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Code, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend, Travanchet, and then was gone. Travanchet, I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa. In the days before the Calamity, I might have guessed that the Eorzeans had a hand in this. The horn of which you do speak was once rumored to reside in Seal Rock. It's a lost relic of the ancients, with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. It's little wonder why our plan failed, even without moving an ilm. The primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch magics won't avail to us, we shall have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen, of course, time reverse once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there's not to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So, what do we do then? We can't just give up. Like in the Coil Bahamut, a lot of this is voiced, and this one there's no voice acting. No. We press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Rodrix, quick things will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn. It was through mine own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. Though it now endangers our world, it is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. But you are a scion. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Big, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Vexus, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundrocks commence. There they are. They're still here. Hey, look, kitty cat. Oh, there's two of them. Nani. Seven hells. It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? Now it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I used to be the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future of the past and present and bold into one. We have to get the Roundrocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of those crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Bactrix lately? Turns out the kid you met wasn't Shinoa at all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken a little furball back to the shortstop and given it a name. Schrödinger. Or however you pronounce it. Schrödinger. Is that a reference to Mazinger or something like that? Anyway, it's best be heading back to that way myself. See you there, Vexus. Ah, there's Schrödinger. Biggs and Wedge, excellent adventure. Undaunted by the recent revelations, Biggs will brief you on the new stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Vexus? Alright. Let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get out. First good look inside Alexander's innards. far as we can tell, Roundox is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when we infiltrated Midas that there was a cavernous room with a great, dirty great city in it? Aye, well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to go. The quickest route to the city is throughout this giant's head. You'll go into the hatch you opened up for us last time, take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas. After setting our in advance to sweep the place from any nasty surprises, once you're all rendezvoused? I guess rendezvoused. It'll be time to storm the controls room. While me and Wedge, still in the little division, got all that. Good? Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. That was a bit of a hard read there. Rendezvous. Breath of the Creator is now accessible. Alright. Wow, that was instant. Like, there's no point in me going here, because by the time I'm here, I'm getting this thing pops and I get teleported back. So we'll just have to wait. Next turn, I'll complete this one first to refrain from the Undaunted. I thought that was a mount, but apparently it's a hunt. A giant gorilla. Breath of the Creator. Oh, look at that. There's a whole city in there. Holy moly. I was gonna say, we lost a tank. Where is he? He's just going back and forth. Haha, nice. Beefy gobbo. I think that was my bad. I accidentally stepped on those switches. I have no idea what's going on here. Gotta take care of this thing, guys. God press. Don't stand on that thing. We're running out of space. Please don't stand on that thing. Tankless job 2, Paladin. Nice. Dramatic death. Bye. I was holding back my DPS a little bit. I could have turned off my tank buff, but I kept it on just in case. But I was taking the aggro away from the tank, so I'm like, nah, let him tank. Oh, I guess that works. Did we get the achievement? We did, right? Yes, I got both of them. The breath of the creator has ended. Excellent work, old friend. The platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... Seven hells, we've got company. What happened here? Oh, Might. Hello. And Sid. Ah, there you are, Vexus. We were met by a small welcoming party. But it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks. There's probably a barrier around her, isn't it? And that's the Enigma. So this is the Enigma Codex. That is what? The live stream? That must be the third and final core, 12 of Mercy. If you could but see the foil of ether issuing from it. Shh, yes. March swirly bright, time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, Might lost dear one. Might wants clear dear one back. Yes? Round rocks? Round rocks help Might. Round rocks, no! You must save your strength. Might worries too much. Round rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread. Seven else, has the girl gone mad? Stop this! Round rocks! Stop, I say! That's not good. Biggs? Where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurling into the past. Before the calamity? We're what? Oh, great. So that is how it was all supposed to be in the end, anyway. I guess. Biggs, over here. You're not going to believe this. What's Mike doing down here with those? Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me. We really are in the past. It was all meant to be. One of the seven hells. Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort a summoning. Quickly, Might, a seal. that's sucking in up. And then we engage the seal, so we're basically repeating the past. Diane, no! He's just noting down everything. The little kitty's there as well. Boom! Shh! What is metal-making kidding doing? Ah, see, it's all playing out. She gets scratched on the eye. Kitty is there somewhere. And that's the Vilt summoning. That's a pretty nasty bleeding, though. Gobby finds the stone. Yep, there she is. And there's the kitty. No history changed. Just repeat it as it was. And the kitty prevented it, I suppose. Because the gobbo was writing everything down. And that book. Maybe the goblin found that book. The quick things. Would seem we are back in our own time. Shh. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunter's friend die as is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. That book, look. Shh. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things break into bitty pieces. Fitted in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will doing happens over and over and over. Again, for all times. So, when Maid and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly. Maid? Maid must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out here. My future, my past, my reasons for being, it all ended before it ever began. Maid! Well, it's not the end yet. Alright, so let's turn this in. Chief, Stola, Round Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it. Back in one... Wait, where's Maid? Shh, Maid stays behind in Giant of Whirlycocks. All because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant Whirlycocks. Save Maid. You leave that to us, child. Wetch, get Jessie on that link pole and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't care much for an answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years ago. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, it was that has brought them there to that deed. To do the deed. What about Mead? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her base soul lived on in the machine. Seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. It all reminds me of him. It is no more than heat and light. Alright, next quest. Thus spake quick things. We get an exponential entropy orchestrion scroll. Biggs has instruction for you from Sid. Quick things says the future has already been read, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Vexus? Roundfox is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back at time on us anymore. That's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Vexus. We'll show the Illuminati that the future is yet to be decided. And save Might while we're at it. Or Mead, Might. I keep changing her name. Boom. The heart of the creator is now accessible. Alright, but before we do that one, because that thing's probably instant again, let's turn this quest in here. Light kicks, stand guard over giant of whirlycocks. None shall pass, none shall pass. Alright, that unleashes Midas Savage mode. Alexander Midas Savage. Yep, there we go. We'll be doing that later. First we'll continue with the normal Alexander. I want to go back up there for a second. Because of this thing. Vista record, the cenotaph. Alright. Enter, oh yeah, enter the heart of the creator. Next part, let's go. Yeah, the story's kind of sad. Basically, it's a big time vortex. We're just repeating itself right now. Do tell me I got that exploration achievement. Did I miss it? No, we got it. I double checked it. I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, this is the one we need now, the heart of the creator. We got quite a few here, like the Void Ark, Weeping City of Ma. These are dungeons. There's more dungeons here. A whole bunch of them. Near completion, let's see. 100 guild has. We're really close. As you can see, we got quite a few quests picked up. It's the same what happened in the original game. Once we passed the main quest, a whole bunch of side quests open up. Dungeons, raids, new classes, this one, Manderville quests, the Relic quest. There we go. The Heart of the Creator. Might be the last one, actually, I'm not sure. Oh, it's a Aephorite. Crystal. Alexander, the heart of the creator. The other guy didn't put on the stinking buff yet. Yoo-hoo! I love this dungeon. It's so much fun. Holy moly, what is that? Transformers, robots in disguise. Let's go. That's Alexander Prime, isn't it? It's not the Prime apparently. It's Cruise Chaser. Cruiser Chaser Blasty. I wonder if that's coincidence. Like, they named this thing Cruise Chaser. And it's a mecha, which is surprisingly close to one of their first games. Cruiser Chaser Blasty. Wait. I have no idea what's going on. I was typing and then I died. I didn't even see anything. Like, I didn't see any AoE things I had to dodge. Are you kidding me right now? They already all left. Holy moly, that was quick. I couldn't even type my sentence there. I was also the only one who says GG. Kind of rude party, isn't it? Oh well, get all that. Absolutely no use for that. Yeah, they went full mecha there. That was kind of cool. Wait, I got my achievement for exploration, right? Yes, I did. I guess there's one more. Outstanding, Vexus. Another Illuminati creation reduces scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. That was kind of cool though, that boss. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true skill of that thing. To have reached this size in such a short space of time, the core must be taken to ether as a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tech. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It is not conceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without. The guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. Yep, round-ups. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? What if she falls into the Illuminati hands again? He's still got his book. Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Finks has seen future, true future, and ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. It's that book. It's the book he's been writing. Uplanders think that just lazy walk into central control. Quick Fink thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is there through core chamber. And when Uplander comes next, it will be the Uplanders' end time. Quick Finks has seen it. Push him. Push him. Woohoo! Shh, bet Shanoa. Nice. Get the book. Oi, Wetch. Is it just me, or getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? Yep. And thus history repeats itself. Psh, it is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off. When Shanoa sends Watcher Book, spiny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Finks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He has no prophet, just a gobber with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he's always been going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me, I've just had enough of that. Oi, cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop or your Quick Finks familiar Shanoa? Twice for yeah? Was it, Chief? That doesn't work like that. 2 for what? I knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, I don't ask how she survived the drop. Quick Finks found out or took her in and gave her a new name. It's likely there are 2 cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for a moment the question of whether that's not even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat? Whether you want to call her, to do all this in the first place. I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking our frustration on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backtricks, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that point on. How about you write in the book? You hear that, everyone? Though quick things would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, there's still to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Alright, going up. Bye, kitty. Should take kitty cat with us. I already have a kitty cat like that as well. A curl kitten. But it's not black, it's dotted. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quick Things' brain case. Quick Things is chosen one, mender of history, truth is unchanging. True times chose Quick Things to do their bidings. True times sent Shanoa into the past, delivered to Quick Things knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all Quick Things doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of the Quick Things bring world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of the new world. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Things need no future book, no gubby girl. Quick Things need nothing and no one by himself. Future has chosen, a future chosen Quick Things. Yes, even now, power granted by true time wells from Quick Things. Fingertips. Power beyond the understanding of uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatch of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant uplanders and crush them with their existence for all times. Oh, he has the power to control Alexander, it seems. Alright, Biggs. More and more people are here now all of a sudden. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the Quick Things of back then found a journal the Backtricks of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past. But with time being a circle and all that, so he had looked inside, not knowing the truth of the matter, gotten into his head that there was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future, sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, where did the bloody cat start all of this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from another setting in motion that is a ridiculous, convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Vexus? Well, Judgment Day. We got another Rise Orchestrion scroll. Alright, Biggs steels himself for what may well be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. Alright, Vexus, this is it. We still don't know how exactly we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to the central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Things isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Roundrocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power map maniac with some deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal, and after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleedy and itchy. Aye, we must be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't even know whether to laugh or cry or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Ah, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Quest accepted. First, we get more cutscenes, apparently. Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past, giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Alright, we're trapped inside a giant orb. Time stops. Completely. There it is, Alexander Prime. Quick things all thoughts. Yes, all is quick things foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, uplander meets the end times. Shaking screen. Okay, something broke the barrier. What? Freeze time field is deactivated. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! Everyone alright? Yep, looks like it. Oh, holy shice. And he's gone, turned into a little orb. Seven hells, now that's a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what the thing was, but I'm pretty sure, damn sure I knew where it went. More accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, we were looking at its localized distortion of time. Wait, the only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not wait, lest it catch us unawares. Vexus, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to the control central when you're done. Good luck. Right, and I guess this is now the final stage of the raid that we unlock right now. Or not yet. There we go. The soul of the creator now accessible. Technically there's the entire Savage mode after this, but I'm gonna probably do that with a high level and just boost myself through it. Because though I remember the Savage timers are like savage, I guess. Like they don't spawn. Soul of the creator, alright? I guess we will dance. There we go. Soul of the creator. Still waiting for one tank and 2 DPS. Okay, all DPS are here, just waiting for the tank. the soul of the creator, Alexander. These things really look like Titans from Warhammer. Ow. I was the only one hit. Apparently I had to stand where there wasn't a orb. Oh well. Executing Judgment Protocol in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to Divine Judgment. 3, 2, 1. Why would you use that? There was really no need for it, to be honest. Ah. Because the time resets. That's interesting, actually. So this is the Alexander from Final Fantasy IX. Oh, I got hit though. Mega holy. So that's why you use this limit break, because you get limit break back again. I don't know how that works, to be honest. Did we just wipe, or is that supposed to be... Which is just tricking us? I guess we died. This boss is so confusing. I never see that tank use Divine Veil. It's a really good attack. That's a really good buff, I mean. It's a shield. This boss is kind of cool. Reminds me of the Final Fantasy IX Alexander. I think that's what he's based on, especially with the wings. We got Sins of the Creator 1, Sins of the Creator 1, Sins of the Creator 2, and Sins of the Creator 3. Not me, but other people. Toy Alexander. Guess that's a minion? Yeah, it is. Alexander complete. Nice, I got it. There we go. And we got one combination, I'll take that. Alright, let's see the conclusion. You did not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of evil to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. Hey, kitty. Shh. When Quick Things winds back time, doing of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and the Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha! If you think you can take Rundrux from us, you're welcome to try. Shh. Foolish Uplanders. Knowing of the Enigma Codex are not just known to just one. What the damn thing's responding to him? Shh, Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick Things never needed Gubby Girl from beginning. Isn't Quick Things maybe Gubby Girl? Oh, there's Might. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Nice. You might want to stop, buddy. Shh, treasure hunter? But treasure hunter 2 is slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Kaboom! Headshot. Damn! Full style execution right there. Now, child. So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allows you to disable the core. We gotta destroy that thing. Power stones are depleting rapidly. Without steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Round Rocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking. I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. Must have lost conscious because I don't remember anything after a few moments ago. Ha! Sounds to me like I had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe, and with that I think we can declare this operation a success. Alright, escape from the central shroud. Central control. So we got Roundrock's Might, Big Switch, Shanoa. No? Meow. Got 3 dead gobos here. Sit in Ishtella. Alright, let's exit. Would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Bang, exactly. Bang, headshot. Meow. Oh no. Creepy crawler. Damn it all. Didn't we kill that bastard? Well, apparently not. Bzz, negative. Quick Things better built own body. Made stronger than ordinary Gobu. Quick Things is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Simple flesh wound? You got a headshot. Better built. 7 health. That's not a mask, it's his face. He's more mechanized than a goblin. Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlycocks, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. How about we shoot him again? Shoot him a few more times. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied. What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his command. Zzz. Zzz. Alexander, junk brain machine, quick things is chosen one. Tongue flaps of quick things must be obeyed. Shattered into 100,000,000 pieces. Okay, stay dead, please. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thing's permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. It did. Her mentor. Meow. It does. Diane, my love, could it truly be you? Seems it. What about a kitty, though? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe? Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So, his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core, without a codex to burtle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks an ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? I thank you for guiding me here, Vexus, and Round Rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Might, no! Might must not go. I was thinking maybe Quick thinks is round box. Like she's trying to reverse, from me to die, so... Because he was also able to control the machine. I wonder if they're not one and the same person. Because they were from the future. My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. Kitty, come on. Come on, kitty cat. You're gonna get blasted to Kingdom's Come if you stay here. My love, what is this place? How best put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it's the dream that Alexander dreams. What of her companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, might. All that comes to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon the past, present and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels. A perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rules history from an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spreads with the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander had dreamt all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such powers comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring ruin to their world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat, and so choosing to do nothing to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of men, with all its imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. The time will come when the fate of the world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate, and yet Alexander chose to believe in that man, and the light within him. I mean that man, my love. I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the event that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a threat. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time leading the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to prevent the circle of time as it had been set in motion, Alexander set forth a humble servant to do its bidding. Kitty Gad. A clockwork girl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back into its proper path. So it's a clockwork girl. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat perpetually for all eternity. This is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We're already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time, and all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish, and so I took it in hand. I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for one true desire in my heart. To be with you, forever. These raid endings are always so amazing. I like the one from A Realm Reborn as well, about Louis Soir with turning into a phoenix. These are some really good stories. Alright, Biggs. Round Rocks is back in Idle Shower with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mai, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but I think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd though, I could have sworn I heard a voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sorts. And for what it's worth, he has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. That's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Fexus. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Might and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softened the blows a bit, you know? Right, Biggs. Ooh, a lot more scrolls. Of endings and beginnings. Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Phew, I'm still not sure how we managed it, but it seems happy to be out of the godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Maid. Hold on a moment. Vexus? She's what? Aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell's Vexus. Roundrook's gone missing. We worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself in the running engine? I'll wager she's run off somewhere where the two of them used to frequent together. Right now we'll have a look around. Why don't you search collector's quarters? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. I might still be right, though. Roundabouts might be quick things. She wants to revive her friend. That's what I'm thinking. Could be totally wrong, though. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Shh. Oh, it's Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrooks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrooks want to go quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant whirlycocks, Roundrocks feels something rattling in pocket, so Roundrocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrock's favorite treasure. Psh, but it's dark. Even many things, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore. I hope I'm wrong, though. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's this? Vexus. Is Autumnis? The codex does no longer respond to her touch. Intriguing. Not entirely surprising. Were it a guess, I would hazard that it's because the experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideal it espoused. Quick things, might in her youth. Roundrocks. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, and childish innocence, nothing thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And yet she's not the naive child she was before. Aye, all well as ends well, and good dream of building something perfect. But sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat and tears. In so doing you are forced to confront your own failings, and deal with your frustration in the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Else, there may even come a time when you just want to tear the bloody whole thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you'll emerge from it all, with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any star-eyed ideal. Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasure with own hands. Roundrocks has one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Maid's dream. Roundrocks would give back to Maid. Uh-oh. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within its barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. It's fate I'd not wish on anyone. Mew. The kitty is here. Well, look who it is. You have a real neck for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with this little curl seemed to slip out in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for a small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew mew. 2 mews. Might that suggest a willingness to try? Mew mew. Meow, off it goes. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think I've seen it everything. Do you think those 2 will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Shh, leave to Roundrocks. Roundrocks works hard. Builds sparkly shining future for might. As shall we, child, and with that, Vexus, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know when they call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrocks is safe. There was also a matter they were looking into to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you to back at Shortstop. If you will be returning to Shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Bactrix, and tell him I believe that it is what he seeks. Till next we meet, Vexus. Deliver the weathered manuscript to Bactrix. Of endings and beginnings, alright? Hello, Bactrix. Now Roundrocks is safe at Shortstop, and Bactrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Bactrix. Uplander brings present for Bactrix. Judging from the wear and tear of this parchment, this elegantly penned document entrusted to you by Y'shtola appears to be quite ancient. This is the Garlean legend book from Y'shtola. Bactrix has waited for legend book for a long time. Bactrix has been reading about many things, about Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlicocks. Thinks Bactrix. Now Giant of Whirlicocks sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe, but still, Bactrix would fill Braincase with knowings, fill pages of weather book with data. Let Bactrix see. Either he or the other one. Yes, it is just as Bactrix. Are Bactrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Oi, are you feeling alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, Uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. Two children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of the two are Dian and Maid. Looking at the hand drawing, even faces are same looking. The gods, if that's our Maid and Dian, why that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may just be a fairy tale, but I for one would like to believe it. The fairy legend goes on. Two children step out of the steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. It's her stone. Glowstone of Roundrocks. Let me see. I have it straight. The codex fragment you gave to that curl a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? There he goes again. At this point, I'm ready about to believe bleeding anything. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Vexus. Remember we went into the core and almost got our arses fried by the Colossus inside the Colossus? Well, I felt a strange sensation, a feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? You have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was spinning the hands of clock? Do I? I don't think I do, but I'm just gonna go with I do. You're afraid you do? That's not obvious in the least. Second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no argument from me. There are some secrets better left secret. And from the looks on Vex's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly minded, boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrocks and her friends will one day build their shiny kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, better get back to work before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Vexus. Till next time. This is probably give me an achievement, right? Yes, back in time. There we go. Achievement unlocked. We got 4 of these scrolls. Alright. And then one more time we will teleport to Mordona. Interesting story. It's like a time paradox. It's kind of cool. Very well written, if you ask me. Right, so we're just going to pick up this quest. We'll turn in that quest. And then we'll call it for a day. Who lives, who dies, who retells your story. The Wandering Minstrel seeks inspiration for a new masterpiece and believes the tale of your ultimate confrontation with the Colossus might very well prove it. So I just want to accept this, and then we'll turn this one in, and then I will end my stream, because we've been streaming for quite a long time. I kind of wanted to finish the Alexandrium quest, and we did. Well met, friend. Might you perchance be able to shed some light on the most remarkable rumor that has reached mine ears, that of time-straddling hero who did rescue the Gobby flock of Idleshire from a future most dire. That is me, alright. Ah, but the 12 smile upon me today. This is a stirring tale indeed, and one made with it more affecting by the adorned manner of which you tell it. A struggle to the future, so grand as to span the boundaries of time and space. Would I had been there to witness it with my own eyes. I must say, mine interest was equally piqued by the part about turning back time. If I understand correctly, had you triumphed over the giant only for the goblins to reverse the flow of time, thereby compelling you to do battle over and over and over again. The primal's power would have grown to nigh infinite proportions. While we must all think the 12s that your companions were able to break through this vicious cycle, as a performer I must confess to some curiosity of how the final battle with such a foe might unfold. Not that I want for inspiration, of course. Your tale is more than sufficient. Why, even now my muse stirs within me, hearken unto her song. In the beast of the giant the crystal did stand, whose hunger for evers built death for the land, and thus did our heroes swear never to cease, that he torn out the heart of the great metal beast. Yet for all of his labours, both bruising and brave, the goblin stood poised to make history their slave. The giant, however, had plans of its own, and plucked from the goblins the dream of a home, for it saw but one way to set history aright, a champion of ages, a hero of light. So the giant now sleeps as it did once before, in a moment repeated forever and more. You will forgive me if I took the liberty of some retelling of your tale. My audience is demanding a lot, and they've come to expect a certain grandeur from my work. Mine only regret is that I was not able to weave every remarkable detail of the most improbable adventure of yours into my humble composition. Of particular interest to me is the recurring theme of desires and dreams and the power they may come to hold. Though I possess no ancient relic to grant from one of the wishes, might it not be said that music has a similar power, albeit a more tangible sense? Should your travels chance to take you back to the scene of your triumph, pray reflect on your adventures with my song in your heart. You may yet be able to surprise by what you see. Alright, so we go back here, turn this in, and then we'll end of the day. So while we're doing that, I will do my outro now, because it's been a little bit later than I wanted to. So while we're moving there, I'll do my outro. So this is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I thank you guys for watching. If you guys like the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel, and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing, as it will help me... grow. Sorry, I was just reading something. If you have any tips, comments or suggestions, drop them down below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I'll be going on just a little bit longer. But I would like to do a shout out to Hammercat42 here, who's a co-streamer on some of my older videos. And we want to stream again in the future. Thank you for JP Gaming, as always, joining. You're always here, buddy. Thanks for that. Connor Page, thank you as well for being in my stream. A reoccurring viewer. Scooms, thank you again for joining. He's currently streaming over on Twitch. Go click on the link and give him a follow if you guys like. And then let's turn in that quest and end it there. Is this the one? Yes. Alright. First rule of Gubby Watchguard. Keep steady nerves at all times. Second rule of Gubby Watchguard. If danger comes to Gubby, ignore first rule and make speedy feet. Alright. There we go. Alexander, the creator, Savage, now accessible. Alright. Well, I'm gonna end my stream here, like I said. I just wanted to complete this quest and I will end it here. So thank you JP Gaming for joining, and I'll see you all, anyone who's watching after I've uploaded this. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you all in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then.